I just got back from my exercise and looked at my computer and realized it was Monday. That is not a good sign. Better figure out what day it was. Well, yes, then I immediately rushed to my computer. I was gonna grind a bit, and then oh, I mean, this is when I do the guaranteed, like, always at the same time stream, so I was like, oh shit. Oh. So yeah, I haven't had time to, like, clean up, shave, or anything, grind at all, so... And we are just where we left off. Without any sort of alterations, unfortunately. Which means if I fall behind, I'm gonna have to do some on-screen grinding, at least a little. But hopefully I won't need to. Get out of my face. But yeah, it's also, like, decently hot outside, and I went for a fairly long walk, so I am very much sweating a lot. No, I don't have enough water in my room. I'll have to get more later. This is the This is the factory that our boss is so proud of. What do you think? It's something, isn't it? I am the Dan. I am in charge of this factory. I was told about you. Nice to meet you. Oh. Oh. Sambo is supposed to be your guide. Where is he? He's not around. Well then. I will take his place and guide you. So I hear you need to know about the sealing technique. This is a secret technique from ancient times used by our ancestors. Maybe our boss knows. Shall we go? This is the great factory our boss, leader of the Moon People, has created. There's nothing you can't make here. I'm not even going to make the joke I was thinking of. Unfortunately, the boss isn't here. Along with testing the new model, he's entered a contest. If it's urgent to see him now, go to the Colosseum! The Colosseum is straight ahead, past the Moon Sea. However, the Moon Sea has changed recently. Monsters are looking all over now. Also, the structure of the Moon Sea seems to have become more complicated. I'll walk you to the entrance of the Moon Sea. This way, please. The Moon Sea. This is gonna be the one place we don't have to build anything for. Beyond this gate is the Moon Sea. But then, it's quite different from any sea you know. Recently, many monsters started appearing in the Moon Sea. Stay sharp and be careful. Various recovery and support items are sold in this village. Be fully prepared before you set foot on the Moon Sea. So long now. Well, now I know why they jump like that, because the rabbits. Did I actually find anybody selling recovery items? You need gunpowder to use the cannon that transports you around the moon craters. Be sure to be somewhere in each crater. Maybe one of the monsters has it. Okay, so that's just usual. You're from Blue Chara. Oh, sorry. I should actually give these to some. I forgot what I don't know if my voice is character yet, because I think this might be on both sides the same sort of like weird like gate that we're supposed to remember. You're from Blue Terra? What are you doing here? Got nothing better to do? Oh yeah, this is probably not the character that wants the old item. Or whatever. Hey, you've never heard of it? That I have not memorized at all. Wait, can I go to different areas? No. I was like, man, how convenient would it be if it just like had the waypoints to the stores? Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, climb up. Yeah, no. Okay. I want to find. Oh, is it in? I'd laugh if it's just in this place, where all the stores are. Okay. Oh, this is the Diorama room. Huh. I see now. Interesting. It feels somehow both more probably because it has verticality, like walls and stuff. It feels like more confined, but also more wide open than the other areas. Huh. Definitely interesting. But there's no telling where the heck the shops are. You're gonna tell me that. I feel like I did meet somebody that was selling something, but I can't remember where I found them. But do I even have money to buy stuff? I don't. I might have already bought stuff from them. So let's just go into the dungeon. Item. I should also revisit Muskalaka. Hey, this. Sorry, just the idea of using a cannon to traverse the moon. Like, what? Like, the gravity on the moon is, like, very light. So, like, this are very, like, weak. So, it's still relatively strong. But, like, the escape velocity is probably so small that this cannon could probably just send me back to the Earth. This is so dumb. Okay, number 1 crater. God. Oh, well, it's a good thing I haven't actually used the Sun Sword to finish anything off yet. Right, which petals up. I don't necessarily need to use any items. But yeah, I'm mostly going to be using Tone because he has a weapon that has no absorption, so there's nothing for him to lose here. So he is a tanky brute. Also, the best part is I'm probably gonna have to search that moon village multiple times, and you can't teleport. There's the way out. Tone cannot. Oh! It's a jump in. Okay, that was actually something that I was like, is she gonna like wall jump or some shit? But yes, I guess we're gonna get one of the Moon Tribe as our final compatriot. Moonbug. That's one of the rolling enemies from the first dungeon. Reskinned, but honestly, this looks a lot better than just the stone creature. But just like the literal boulder. It is. One of those guys. Oh god, be careful for this weapon. It is not as durable as I thought it was. Yeah, it's only 40 durability. Is that the gunpowder? Yeah, just casually picking gunpowder. Fully not dangerous. Test your courage. Oh, so that's the back room. Really weird. Ladder. Oh. We'll keep an eye out for who might be. Just a big chest. 5-foot nail! Is that one of your items, my friend? It is critical. Oh my god, what the shit? Like, oh, don't mind me, just heffing this nail around. Oh yeah, you can't trade your weapons. Right, that would kind of break the spirit of this room. Or floor, I should say. Oh, it's a pain. Which means I am not able to build up any of my weapons on this floor. God, these chests are really hard to tell which side is the actual side you're supposed to interact with them on. Handle that seemed locked, but I have a fish. It tells me what to do. Oh, it's a bandage to the shot. I was like, oh, fuck's sake. Not another bone slingshot. It's like, no, that's the good one. That can be used to give steel to another character. Which is what I've basically given every character at least one weapon that can steal, because it's just necessary to keep your, like, not having to worry about gold. Or just items in general. Eagle feather. Oh. Probably wait to go back until I know of it. Sorry, I was just... Also, by the way, this is the Moon Sea, and this is... I mean... Doesn't seem like a sea to me. Is it supposed to be like a sea crater? Or a sea of craters, I should say. Watch that actually be what they're referred to by scientists. Like all the craters on the moon are called a sea. Oh, that's what the crane's for. It's a door item. Fair enough. Good to know. Level up powder. Okay, I have 2 of those now, so I think that might be enough to build up another one of my weapons. But I will have to go find a storage person. Which I believe there's one here, but I have no idea how to find them. Plus, I think you need to walk up to them, which is just a pain. It might also be Simba. I think it was Simba. Or Samba, I should say. This is his actual name. Dang it. walls all look the same. That's it. It's not exactly the wall's fault. Alright, let's just switch back to Z so I can get out of here. Yeah, we're definitely nearing the end. This is either the final dungeon or the penultimate dungeon. Cannon can now be used now. Yeah, just get in the cannon. Sorry, I'm just... it's so dumb. Creator number 2. Or Craters number 2. There's the handle. But who am I currently looking to build up right now? I know I want... Okay, let's focus on one weapon at a time for him. I do want to build up this Thorn Amulet. Do I have any items for this? Fire, yeah. Okay, so that's what I want to build up here. I want to switch you to your Bandit Slingshot. And I want you to go back to the Serpent Sword. Alright then. Which, yeah, of course, Zia won't be doing much damage, but that means she'll steal something from every single enemy. Okay, these witches also... I don't know if it's done that before, but I think that's the first time I noticed it could do that. So it's both the cannon... It's both the cannon enemy... and the rolling enemy. Just combined together. Oh, I love it. Yeah, it is the chariot. It's just the chariot with the behavior of the boulder. It's just God, I love early PS2 games where you're just like, oh, this enemy is just a combination of all these enemies. Because 3D RPGs are really hard to, well, early PS2 days. It's very difficult to make, like, a very complicated action RPG, because it was like, you know, where the hell are you getting the behaviors for the enemies? Like, how do you make unique characters that actually had to, like do these things, rather than, like, a turn-based RPG that was, like, so much easier, because you could just, like, make animations. Or, like special effects, rather than having to, like, actually give a 3D model of behavior and all that jazz. Let's see how much... Oh, it's probably not gonna do any damage to you. Okay, so when it's open, it takes more damage. There we go. Oh no, that still did 128 damage. Okay, now I'll switch to the bomb. Tone, open this. But yeah, the Bandit Slingshot isn't going to be doing much damage. At least not anytime soon. What do you have? You have Wind on by default. You have Wind and Air by default. I'm just like thinking of how I want to build it up to give it to somebody else. So yeah, I'm gonna build up. I'm basically gonna build up its strengths that it already has, just so I can be like, oh, this Bandit Slingshot is just like a great attachment for something that needs, you know, these stats. Though it's probably gonna mostly be used for base stats, and there it goes on. I saw it coming when I pressed the square button and realized I was on Andreas Feather. It's too late. Again. Alright, let's go this way first. And circle around. Yeah, let's alternate playing as... Well, not all the characters, just... Then we wouldn't get anything done. Let's focus on at least 2 characters per floor. Just so we can actually make some weapon progress. I always say that when I also split attention between different weapons, I of course am going to be at a pretty big disadvantage. Well, I mean, not really. I've built up more than enough power in all of my weapons. Oh, this just needs magic power. Do I have any? No, I'm just focusing on its strengths until it just naturally grows. Which is actually fine by me. I could... It already even has steel. We'll see what it evolves into, and if it evolves into things we've already seen before. Or I can just fight, like if it turns into a Buster Sword. Buster Sword or like a Sax or something. Or just like anything that I could just get like a better version of. Or a version like already down the line. Or like already have it. I can just turn it into an attachment. Like I've mentioned before. But I just want to see if it turns into anything unique. If it turns into something unique, I'll definitely keep going down that road. Just because I want to see as much of this game as humanly possible. A space yawn. Oh god, you have much superior. Also, what the hell was that design? Gonna rot in my inventory. Oh, I love how it drops the same item. I'm just gonna get rid of it because there's no way I'm going back to Queens just to get one back room. Though that is what I'm gonna be doing off screen. Is gonna be a lot of going into Queens and just going into back rooms just to grind up items, and then immediately leaving to get another back room item. Which in that case is the fish. And just repeating that cycle over and over. Oh, at least too late. I still can't get over the fact that the more powerful version also has the same drop of an item that is completely... Ooh, bravery launch. Like an item that is completely useless at this point. Like it just rots in your inventory. So like, unless you immediately left the dungeon with escape pattern that immediately went to Queens, get to a back room, it's just like you could just casually do it rather than having to like rush. And just buy it in the shop. Oh my lord, that's a lot of level up powder. Okay, let's clear this floor. And then I'm gonna head... What is that? I'm gonna leave the dungeon temporarily. And then I'm gonna go find Samba. And then I'm going to build up a weapon. Hopefully. See, look what I'm talking about. There's items scattered everywhere here. Which means I'm gonna have to look all over the place every single time I leave the dungeon. Not every time. Probably for this area. I'll let it accumulate. And then do a few rounds to find it all. Oh, here's one of the shops. So, apparently our final character uses a... I was like, oh, maybe they'll use like a bow or something. They use a gun. That's what this is telling me, is that our final character just uses a gun. oh shit. They also sell Beast Busters, which is good. Okay, just... oh. Sorry, I'm like hyperventilating. It's just like... what the fuck? It's like, yes, I know this place is futuristic, but I was like, oh, maybe this will be what the character is gonna have. It's like, no, how about just a gun? Let's save. Let's not save the Peach, because that's just gonna be wasting my time. Yeah, I could attempt to build up this bone rapier just to see what it can turn into, and then use it as an attachment if it doesn't do anything I want. But how close are you, bone rapier? You want a bunch of thunder. Okay, I can... You know what, I'll do that one off screen. So I completely forgot what I needed for it. And that's like a super early item, I just wanted to see if it turned into anything special. Okay, this is what I was waiting for powder for. Okay, a holy... Okay, let's build it up. Or not build it up. Not status break either. Oh my god, if I status broke that, I would have cried. Right, yeah, check here. Okay, so it has everything except for the specific monster stuff. Undead. Okay, let's put 2 undead. 2 undead and metal. That was almost a massive error, because if I just turned that immediately into the 7-branch sword, I mean, it would have been, you know, what I was aiming to do with it eventually, but like, it doesn't want Sea Killer, it wants Sky Killer. What else does it want? And Earth. Still want some more Earth. 2 of that, and then I need some Sky Killer. Or Sky Hunter, I think the name actually is. Still, oh my lord. This weapon is quite impressive. Alright. But yeah, it's exclusively getting level up powders, because like, holy shit, that'd be so totally tedious. Oh yeah. Alright. We're very close to building that up though. It's like 1 or 2 more level up powders and it should be done. That and getting some Sky Hunter, which shouldn't be too big of a hassle. Yeah, let's immediately go back to the Moon Sea. And instead of going to a new floor to progress, let's just... back to the floor we were just on. Oh, there's only one item here. That might be a character. Character, a shopkeeper, or something. That's usually what it means when there's only one thing there. Right, I keep forgetting that they have tracking. The first version of that did not have any striking. Okay, that's super convenient. Right, I need to use my brain and block that instead of not using my brain, just getting hit. Just use that because I know where it is. Dang it. Excuse me, I'm not trying to lock on to the witch behind the wall, okay? I never use block in this game. Oh, it can reduce damage. There's a serpent sword. Serpent sword. Yeah, this just wants to level up to get more magic power. How much can I build up its attack? There we go, that should make it a little easier to deal with stuff. But yeah, it might literally take multiple levels to get the MP high enough. Hopefully I'll just find some MP and just throw it into it. I need to remember that that's going to do that. There we go. And of course those enemies are made out of metal, so they deal a considerable chunk of weapon HP regardless of its durability. Or in its endurance. Okay. Use the cannon. No, I'm good. I don't need to use the cannon yet. Looking for the back area. Okay. And yeah, I am gonna fight like most, if not all, the enemies that I come across. Just in case they give me something that the other versions don't give, so I can like note that in my mind. Later. Oh no! Shouldn't have thrown that at the enemy that would move around like that. Gotta block your attack. Yeah. Can you stop? I was about to say, is it just gonna like infinitely chase after me? That's an example of when you would want to use your block. There was water right there, so I could have messed up and it wouldn't have mattered. Mighty healing. Okay. Let's clear the rest of the floor. What's this apple? Useful for fishing that I'm going to do a bit of. Because I am going to do a bit of grinding for back rooms, but there's no guarantee that I'll get exactly the gems that I want for things, and that's what I'll use fishing for, is the guarantee drops. It's like this, I'm going to spend fishing points to buy the exact items that I want. Which is mostly going to be diamonds, because the elements I can just buy. I went over this before, but I'll go over it again. I'll probably be buying mostly diamonds, just to get just the absolute spread. It's a lot easier to get everything else. If you really want to level something up, or if you really want to give something base stats, you just attach a weapon to it. Oh, little buddy. Come on, my dog. He gets upset when anybody comes in, or whenever he hears anything near the house. Though I don't like being snuck up on, so I definitely appreciate when he does that. Can't sneak up on a man that has a dog to be his ears and eyes. Oh god. Since last time we were watching this, a lot. We now have this guy who is a staff user. He's quite nice for hitting longer range enemies, but yeah, we've finished like a dungeon or two. I honestly have never been to this part of the game, so this is all new to me. This is the back room for this area. It's oh god, they all have different voice lines. It's just jumping. It's just catapulting yourself. Yeah, we're currently on the moon. That's the Earth there, and then there's a second moon somewhere. Oh god, this thing is so tanky. Alright, see how you're up. Alright, actually change your weapon. Where is my Divine Beast title? There it is. Oh my god, she just tears it to pieces. Oh god, and she got one shot. I thought it was dead, so I didn't worry about kiting it back. Use a revival item on her. Gotta be very careful. She has very low HP. And these enemies in the background deal like almost twice as much damage as the normal versions. That was a lot of experience. That freaking stag beetle. It's called an. Oh, it's a robot. I was legitimately like, what the heck is this? Oh god, it's fast. It also takes very little damage in comparison to the previous thing. But yeah, I noticed I was in the shop. I was in the shop and I noticed that the next character coming up is just uses guns. It was spoiled by the shop selling guns that nobody else uses, and I was like, oh. Why? Oh, it's not bad. It's just like, oh, it's like, why? Why is it a gun? I mean, honestly, the surprise of just being like, oh, it's a gun. Why are you selling these? It's like, why do my characters even use like bows and or not bows and arrows, like slingshots and like magic, when we could just be using the power of gun? Yeah, like literally just walk up to somebody and like, hey, do you want some guns? Super expensive though. Oh my god, diamond, that's pretty good. But yeah, I'm just in this back room to find some very rare items. Just so I can level up my weapons. I have so much like more powerful weapons than I had last time you've seen me play this. So I'm trying to build up this thing, which I had way back. But it's required a lot of random stuff, and I haven't touched it too much. He didn't drop anything. Well, then again, I mean, this girl right here kind of already has a gun, considering how fast she's shooting. Yeah, I was actually talking about that before. Like, a lot of the enemies, as the game progresses, begin to like combine the behaviors of other enemies. Like, there's an enemy that is both one of the enemies that just rolls into you, and also cannon. So normally your best way to fight those things if you're a melee character is just to run up on them. But now it's like, so if you run up to them, they're gonna melee attack you, which the previous version didn't even have. And I was like, that's pretty neat way of getting around like the difficulty of making different like enemy variety in games. So what the heck do I build this thing into? So what's ice and mimics and more attack? Oh. Oh, I don't want to use the diamond on this. Not yet, because all it wants is one thing. The diamond, just as a refresher, gives +5 to every enemy type for damage bonuses. Let's take the +3 attack from the Serpent Sword just to finish off that part of the weapon. Don't accidentally status break it. That would literally destroy the weapon. Though I could, it would be very easy to get the weapon or a weapon back to where it was, because it would allow me to put 60% of this weapon's stats into something else, which means it would be very, very simple to just get it back just almost instantly. So I would have to account for the other 40%, which would be a pain. Still need more. So you want more ice, more mimic, and more attack. Oh my! Yeah, I think I want to build something else up to throw into this. That also has a mimic. We don't have mimic. Steve, what about you? This perfect. I'm sorry, Steve, but you are being thrown to the wolves, my good man. You know, I could so easily get more Mage Slayers. Mage Slayers, metal. I'm just trying to build or put stuff into it that'll be useful. Sea Killer can just be bought. Let's just focus on the things that can be bought. Just throw these random things in there. Endurance is never really a problem, actually. Yeah, there we go. It's gonna be very weak for the current area, but she doesn't have to worry about getting into melee. Okay, using Steve. So I'm just gonna build up this Steve to turn into an attachment. It's gonna take a while, but it's a lot more convenient. Is it Courage Wimp out? Okay. Does she have her own voice line for this? Oh, don't mind me as I just chuck every single one of my characters down one by one. Alright, your turn, Tone. Oh, I love it. Alright, Ruby, you're up. She didn't have as much of a convincing scream. She's just like splayed out all over the place. Alright, last character. What are you, Mario? Oh, okay. Alright, let's I know, you're wondering how you might serve Steve better. No need to worry. Yeah, Steve is the talking weapon in this game. A list is coming. He's got a lot of children. What? They live in his armor. Oh my god, that is... Arthur, Art, talk to me, buddy. Why do you challenge the supremacy of Steve? Hasn't Steve been good to you? I don't know what I've done for you to treat me so disrespectfully. To build the hardship, you need holy undead stone, steel, and holy. You need to repair me every once in a while. Life isn't worth living. My ego is like a gas giant like Jupiter or Uranus. That's coal-powered action. The coals dug by hell potholes. What? What is coal? Back to school. He's got a lot of children. Oh. Yeah, his background areas are very hard. Okay, let's just use this for this back area, because these things have like twice as much HP as they normally would have. And they're also enemies from the dungeon from parts of the dungeon that I haven't even seen yet, so. Gotta use an actual built-up weapon. Oh, yeah. There's a benefit for being closer to the enemies as that range character, so that's why I keep ending up getting her killed like that. So I'm like, I'd really like to deal more than 20 damage. Like, I'm sitting right up next to it and dealing like 142 damage, which is, you know, kind of insane. Yeah, the enemies in this area give so much experience. But I'll at least need to get this weapon to level up one more time. And then I'll need the Steve that I need to put into it to level up a few times as well. Those are weak to wind. Can I give Steve wind? I can. I don't have Stonebreaker. I'm just trying to make him as useful as possible. For just to get him built up. Those element is going to be quite weak. Though that'll only come into play once I actually switch to it. Yeah, I'll just clear this area one more time and then I'll continue with the dungeon. I was gonna say I'm on a bit of a deadline, but it's not like a hard deadline. I want to be done this game, not today, but before I get a dentist appointment that might take me out of commission for a few days. Or not doctor, a dentist appointment. Because I don't know how bad the painkillers are going to mess me up. Or the anesthetic. I looked away for 2 seconds. It is a good thing I don't have money troubles. Otherwise, back when I was a kid, I used to not pay attention to my money at all. And I would end up in situations where I just have no money to replenish any of my items. There we go. Yeah, if you blink, that guy can go, can rush you really fast. Her and the Ungaga. Yeah. Wait, oh yeah. Those. Oh, whoops! I just left. But yeah, those enemies are just like the fish from another dungeon. And I'm so used to those enemies because like it pallets up with different behaviors. I'm so used to them like moving forward without actually turning at all. And so them turning like that just freaks me out. Or I'm just so not used to it. Also, this is how we travel in this this dungeon, is by cannon. Alright, this might be where we get our new character. I'm assuming because we only have one thing to open. Maybe this is just a weird area. Or maybe there might not be that many items to grab. Because the area we get to build in on this, in this town is not very big, because most of the town is destroyed. Gunpowder. That's also why I'm not surprised by the fact that the final character uses a gun. Because we're literally going around like using gunpowder. Usually the new characters from the town, except for Zia, who was just a sort of just a cat before. Sorry, just the idea that we just turned just a one-time deal of turning a cat into a companion, and then it's just never brought up again. It's like, why don't we just build an army of animals? That's the back area. damage. I love how, like, this is just a fallout point. You could just jump. But the only way to jump down is to use a courage board, which is essentially a diving board. Well, it is a diving board. It's like, my man, you could just jump without a diving board. And now we got the map. You only need to find one. Oh, there it is. Oh no, that's an enemy. You go away. This where is it? This fish right here can. It is an item for another dungeon to get to the back room. I'll just laugh for how silly it is. And it rots in your inventory, but these enemies still drop them for this dungeon that can't be used. So it's like, what the hell am I picking this up for? It's just gonna rot in my inventory. You know the endurance. Not too necessary, so... Oh, I didn't actually open the chest. Oh. Apparently my instincts told me this is a mimic and just ignored it. Totally not, I just wasn't paying attention. Oh god, I just used auto repair powder. Oh my. That could have been the end for this weapon. I didn't have that. I believe we can just leave. Oh yeah. Need to grab gunpowder. Oh, now we're forced to play this character. Yep, Ruru was summoned, no other characters are available here. Yeah, I haven't figured out what this character's good for yet. She's a ranged character just like Xiao, but she's a lot slower. But she has a lot of elemental damage, but even then, it's like... Xiao could just do so much more than she can. So much faster. But yeah, all we need to do is find the way out and the item to get out, and we can just leave. Because without Tone, we can't open Atla. Which means there's no Atla on the floor to open, so... There's no other reason to be here. There's a mimic. Yeah, she has decent damage, but... I think Xiao is always going to be a better... I mean, if I super built up this character and knew, like, the elemental matchups of all the monsters, then maybe. Oh no. I'm interested in what Steve has to say about every enemy in the game. The slingshot I was using before. Because he has dialogue for everything. I remember finding him as a teen and being like, oh. So this guy's the Wikipedia. Not the one, well, yeah, the wiki. And this shouldn't be too hard to deal with. You block? She can block. Oh no, Steve is the Steve is this weapon right here. Mysterious stalking slingshot. Nobody knows his true colors. And as long as you're targeting the enemy, as long as you're locked on, he will bring up dialogue for them. So we'd be like, oh, this enemy is not weak to ice. Or why is there efficient space? Or one of my favorites is that there's a cannibal plant, and it's like, what do you mean cannibal plant? What does he eat? Salads? It's obviously to somebody who's just like not even like thinking about the implications of what cannibal actually means. Like, oh, it means man-eating plant. And it's like, no, Steve just straight up like mentions like, what is it eating other plants? What do you mean it's a cannibal? Which is a joke I literally made. And then when I got Steve, I was like, I wonder what Steve has to say about this plant. There's a mimic. Oh yeah, how many... I was about to say, how many usable items do I have right now? That's a permanent upgrade for Goro. I don't really understand how eating their favorite foods makes them tankier, but if that was the case, oh my god, I must be the tankiest man alive. I must be infinitely durable in real life. By this game's standards. Oh, I don't actually want to build this up. I want to turn it into a upgrade material. Which is going to take a little while, but that's fine. But you don't have any strength, so I can just like really do whatever. Because it has the durable special ability. So whatever I add this to will be more durable by extension. And that's about the only reason I want to play this character for any length of time, is just to get those special effects. Oh, what is this? There is a crystal with a pink beam. The phone is notifying me that I can use it to monitor Twitch. It's like, as if I didn't already know that. Any pink is holy. There we go. Not that. I want to switch the attribute to its strongest, which is either fire or ice. Don't really know if this thing is weak to fire. I know it's not weak to ice, which is why I switched. I think the main difference between Xiao and Ruby, this character, is probably that she actually has like a bit of stun. I think she actually has like knockback, or well, not knockback, but she can like stagger enemies. I don't think Xiao doesn't. But even then, Xiao is so fast. Shoots like a machine gun. But like, even though this weapon is... I don't know, the weapon is a max speed. This is. Let's see what you can do at max speed. Even at her max speed, she isn't necessarily very strong. Or not strong, but fast. That's her most powerful weapon right now. I haven't built this character up at all. I haven't seen the need to. Only reason I built her up at all is just for when she's essential, or for times like this where she's the only character you can use. This is definitely the game being like, hey, have you kept tabs on all your characters? And as a at the start, this place would have legitimately given me trouble when I first started playing this game, but not anymore. Not since I've gotten every single character with some form of strength, and just like a boatload of items. Plus, as long as I don't go into a back room, these enemies aren't gonna one-shot me. Yeah, I will want to use this character just enough to level up their weapon one more time. So I can throw their weapon on somebody else's. I don't know if you caught that, but essentially this floor reduces the experience in your weapons. So we're playing as Goro because he's the one person who hasn't got like 100+ absorption as a weapon. But yeah, instead of getting experience, the experience that you would be gaining is subtracted, which will sometimes just cause you to just leave the floor. Because you're like, oh, I really don't want to lose all this progress. But I always keep an escape pattern just in case. Well, luckily, I usually keep at least one character on like one of their backup weapons. Just start building that one up. So I don't really ever come into the situation where everybody's using like their main weapon. You can't lose levels, but you can definitely lose a lot of progress. Like, say, Hone's main weapon right now has 100 experience inside of it, which is like an entire floor worth of enemies. Probably even more at this point. Or no, in this dungeon it's probably the same. Also, this thing is... The original version of it was bad enough. But on the plus side, it only subtracts the experience from the killing blow. So if you switch characters and then get the killing blow with them, you don't have to worry too much. Get away from me. Running out of healing items. These moon diggers are really bad. Okay, so it runs up to you, and then when you attack it, it runs away. That is, It is literally just a more obnoxious version of the original. Which, to be fair, is, it makes sense. Twisted Horn. I don't know what that's for. Right, Goro, you're up. But Goro has the best charge attack, because this... For as long as, until it does like the ground attack, that is you immune to any form of damage. So, quite nice. So all the melee characters have their differences, but I'm really curious to see what the machine gunner is going to bring to the table, because assuming Ruby is, as I figured, the one that can actually stagger enemies. At least stagger enemies better than Xiao can. If that's Ruby's thing, what the heck is the machine gunner gonna do? Which... I don't know. I have no idea. Dang it. Okay, move away, run away, please. Alright, Xiao. Alright, let's see. This guy doesn't have too much experience in this weapon, so I'm not too afraid of losing a little bit. There's sort of this one enemy. Come on. I hate this enemy so much. It's because it has so many frames of invincibility. Dang it. It has so many frames of invincibility, it can attack me. Well, I can't deal damage to it. But luckily we traded attacks. Okay. Oh. Game, times like these is when I hate you so much. Have I found the floor item? No, I'm still looking for it. Oh, that means I have to kill more enemies. But yeah, once I start grinding off screen, which I assume for the final boss I'll need to do a bit more. Oh, I say that, that's mostly because I've split up, so because I want to see all the items, all the different weapons. I've split up my experience a bit. Alright, girl, let's see if we can't get you to do this time. I could also just use a weapon, throwable item. So fix your weapon, because we don't have emergency auto power. There you go. Each layer in the meaty. There we go. Also, the best part is none of those enemies drop the item to get out. So I have to kill even more. Please drop it. Nope. Please. I come at him. There we go. Oh my god, please. There it is. Okay. Yeah, I can just run around with Tone now. Game's trying to destroy me. Surprising me with a floor like this and just telling me to figure it out. Yeah, I don't need to fight this thing. Go past it. Big chest. And I caught a fish that tells me what the traps are, so I don't need keys anymore. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm not gonna get mad. I'm gonna get mad. I'm so mad. This is an item you can get in the first dungeon. You could find this sword on the first dungeon on the first floor. This is either the final main story dungeon or the second to last, and you gave me a bone rapier. This is only worth one. It's only worth one gilda, which is the currency in this game. So yeah, in the trash with you. I'm oh, this is... I changed the element again. I was like, oh, I literally just opened these. And not 5 minutes ago. Or opened one of these not 5 minutes ago. Not gonna let it get to me. Why? Like, just the fact that this floor has enemies that are obnoxious makes you lose experience for killing them, and has a big chest that all it gives you is trash. It's just, oh, enough to crush my heart. Why? Alright, come at me then. Oh, wait. Stupid. Oh, why? Why did it have to give me that? I mean, it doesn't bother me. Tone's strongest weapons are things I've already been building up, but like, still, it's just, oh. You gotta kick a man when he's down. Put on antifreeze. Since I don't have my third slot taken up by anything, excuse me. Get out of the way. Alright, Ruby, you're a ranged character. You can handle this. Build up attribute. You know, what are the odds these guys like thunder? Oh, Ruby does do AoE. Okay. So that's the strength of Ruby. She has a very small AoE. Enemies that are immediately on top of each other can take hits from her attacks. Yeah. Still not very good, but that's still a difference. That's what I was trying to figure out. It's like, what is her thing? But I guess. Right, Ruby cannot touch Atla. That is a tone-only thing. This is the door only tone can open. It's okay. The place that we're building in for this area is enclosed. So what the hell who the hell is looking out over the inside of a building? Why? What purpose would that serve? That's like putting... That's... Not gonna bother me. Not gonna let it bother me. Not gonna let it bother me at all. Right, I can move off this item because all it needs right now is magic powers. So like if I get like 3 items that increase magic power, I can just throw them in there. Dussax is way too much experience. It's double what or almost double what I had to put in the other weapon. 1 level. This just needs. This needs 2 things. Can't imagine this would be enough. No. Yeah, okay, need like a decent amount. Wait, let's focus on the Sandbreaker. The Sandbreaker is fairly nice because what it does is it causes you to lose water faster, but every time you get a kill with it, it gives you water back. Which, assuming that you're killing everything on the floor. I was about to say, could you stop? I'm gonna die of thirst while this guy's attacking me. Yeah, it gives you like a water back every time you kill an enemy. Which, assuming that you kill every single enemy on the floor, you will get more than enough water. Which is quite nice. I'm trying to figure out who... Okay, Xiao just needs to touch on her weapon just a tiny bit more and then work on one of her other weapons. Yeah, let's just let everybody take this sip of water. The game does not appreciate when I do this, by the way. So it lags quite a lot. There's the mimic. Tell me, is this the chest mimic? No, it's... Okay, double impact is fair. Double impact is fair for the stage of the game. It's not gonna be like decent against the enemies, but it's definitely not hot trash. The really early game weapons that I really like for Xiao is the Bandit Slingshot, which gives steel if you add it to another weapon. So like this Bandit Slingshot, this will be like the 5th or 6th or 7th Bandit Slingshot I will build up to put on something else. Just for the steel, because having steel on every single character is so good. It basically makes it so you never have to worry about having too few like items, because worst comes to worst, you just get bad items that you sell, and then you buy the items you actually want. Mammoth Tusk. What in the world am I doing with these items? Yeah, I was about to say, something in this room has to be a mimic. I do want... Actually, I don't really want to be using Tone's weapon right now. Yeah, how close are you? Yeah, you're like 1 more kill away from being able to switch weapons. Foreseeable future. She has a lot of weapons that I want to use as attachments. Because she's so easy to kill things very fast, even with her bad weapons, because she's a ranged character. A very quick range character, in fact. That building up her weapons by just like clearing floors and then using them to put in your other weapons is just such a fast way to level up. The only real weakness is sometimes when you're spamming attacks, the enemies will smarten up and be like, "Oh, I'm not gonna get any closer. I'm not gonna get any closer. I'm just gonna block." That's usually never a real problem. Alright, let's take this new Steve and build it up. Actually, does the Bandit Slingshot have... What do I... Oh, no. I definitely want the Steve. I just remember. The reason I'm building up the Steve is because the Bandit Slingshot is to give something steel, and the weapon that I want to use a weapon attachment for already has it. To build up Dragon's Y, you need dragons, plants, beasts, and birds. My dad is one of those stars in the sky. Just many dots. Leave alone for a while, huh? Everyone thought my sister and I got along really well. You have a sister? As long as I am alive, good things will happen. Andy, brother, stop it! Phew, it was a dream. It was a nightmare. I can't believe it. He is more silver than a white, isn't he? I think the English translator was having just like an absolute hell of a time. Although his name has white in it, he doesn't seem vulnerable to it. That is one of those stars in the sky. But yeah, it's different dialogue based on the dungeon that you're in. On top of that, or I think it's mostly anime based. So yeah, whoever did the translations for this just like just basically made fun of the other translators. Unless this was the original, like just like a direct translation. In which case, whoever wrote the dialogue for Steve is just infinitely funny. He just like made so much dialogue for this guy and like just made fun of everybody else's work. It's like, I assume if it's the original translation. See, oh, aren't you hungry? Imagine if it's the original translation. Why aren't you hungry? You're thirsty, but not hungry. There was repair powder. My baby brother was lazy, but I think it's okay. Let's stop being locked down for a second so I can finish my sentence without Steve interrupting me. But essentially, they must have. Oh, what scares him? He must have saw the other people's work, and it's like literally the words that they were using were could be seen as incorrect, but probably correct originally. You know, it intended to, like, assuming you only used one version of the phrase, like a cannibal plant could be considered a man-eating plant. Or, assuming it's, you know, the original translation was like in Japanese, it might have been using the word to refer to an actual cannibal. Like a human that would eat other, or a man that would eat other people. Or a people eater. But that could also, be translated as one who eats his own kind. So on one hand, it's usually only referred to in the way that was intended. But the other guy was like, lol, that could also be taken like completely out of context, and that's what he did. It's like, oh, you know that, are you sure this eats people? I was deceived. Are you sure this eats people or other plants? I'm angry. See, I'll say something. What the hell is with those disturbed eyes? Let me see that. I mean, it's just like a slit pupil. Don't come this way! Don't lick me! Aren't you hungry? Why aren't you hungry? Oh, yeah, there we go. Immediately follows up by saying that. I'm curious who Steve is referring to when he says baby brother. So can I throw this apple at you to get you take some damage? There we go. Yeah, the poison killed it. So that was a bit of a mistake. I wanted to kill it. But that's okay. Hey, a bunch of stuff. I'll probably aim to see the new character, and then I will probably... Actually, I'm not even sure. I mean, of course, like, to unlock the new character, I'm gonna have to do some town building. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do after the town building. This might be the episode where I just go around and just check out every single enemy for the dialogue that Steve gives. Let's see how you're up. His name is Moondigger because he's digging craters on the moon. You needed that info, right? I wonder how Truky's doing. Recently I've been feeling beat. Attribute fire. Maybe this might be doing more damage. Oh yeah, that does way more damage. Anyway, I wonder how Truky's doing. Recently I've been feeling beat. Yeah, you just said that. I'm gonna take a nap. God, I wish you would. Steve never shuts up. Build up the dragon. Why? You need dragons, plants, decent birds. My dad is one of those stars in the sky. Leave me alone for a while, huh? And yeah, I know he's repeating himself a lot, but I'm still gonna read it just because everyone thought my sister and I got along really well. As long as I live, good things will happen. And there goes the gap, just jumping over this gap. Didn't exactly want to do that, but I don't have much of a choice. Build up dragons, why? You need dragons, plants, beasts. My dad is one of those stars in the sky. Hey, could that be Tone's other path? Oh, I'm not entirely sure. Dude, you got no torso. How do you deal with that? Oh, it's fire. So yeah, why do you call Tone Master? You have no torso. How do you deal with that? You're just repeating yourself. Please shut up. No torso. How do you deal with that? What do you call Tone Master? It doesn't look like much. Whoops, incoming! He's huge. So he's a bug with a howitzer in his back? Man, the moon is amazing. The howitzer! Let's imagine being a kid and then hearing like a video game character reading the word howitzer. I wonder if all the bugs on the moon are like that. Doesn't look like much. Whoops, incoming! Okay, we need some more attack. But I'm also gonna put this diamond in. It'll take a while, but eventually this weapon will get to work. Okay, no. I say that. Let's take out the diamond out of this. Because otherwise I'm just gonna be sitting here forever. I'll grind the weapon up later. Let's just use our hard shooter. It's Yao's backup weapon. There we go, hundreds of damage. Yeah, 156 damage on that last shot. Need more bait. Okay, now I don't have to read any of Steve's dialogue, because build them up later. Steve is an item that you, by the way, you can get from like the first dungeon, so yeah, he's a pretty early game weapon to be building up. At, you know, one of the final dungeons. I have to switch the element. Reduce weapon to holy, and then switch to her. Open this door. Turn you up. Your sword. Element is in this. Oh no, it's already ice. Perfect. What are the howitzer moon beetles just shooting at me? Dang it. Gotta be careful I don't break my weapons. Very careful. So I do not want to go back to square one. Yeah. I used to experience that a lot as a little kid, but not anymore, unfortunately. You know, let's go down here. Honestly, the loss of a weapon is far... I mean, I say that. It is above and beyond, like, dying in this game. Dying is a slap on the wrist, like, you lose some money. You just lose some money. Losing a weapon, you lose just everything. Crescent Baron. Baron, I should say. Clearly Baron, I just wanted to say it funny. Wait a second. Steve, what the hell am I looking at? The Crescent Baron never appears in the morning because he is a moon. The Crescent Baron comes on the wind at midnight, but he's vulnerable to wind. Thank you. That is actually what I wanted to know. I just wanted to know his elemental weakness. Oh yeah, literally just a moon. A moon on the moon, for the record. Oh, that is a long range. I didn't realize he was capable of extending his tendrils into me like that. I revive them from here. No, I can only revive them in this menu. So I'm gonna run out of revival powder, but that's fine. I don't need worlds of it anyways. Wee, okay, careful. Claims they don't need a mountain of revival items, and proceeds to almost get killed again. Oh, it counters there. That's why it's attacking so regularly, is because every time you hit it, it hits back. That is a scary enemy to be facing. In a back room, anyways. Can I get a loadout on this thing's weakness? Yes, Steve, I get it. He's a bug. Look at how it turns back. All the bugs on the moon are like that. Yeah, but what is his weakness? Yeah, but what is his weakness, though? Yeah, he's huge. I get it, but like, what is his weakness? His cannon. I wonder if he's metal based. Okay, talking about cannons. Where does he store his balls? Same. Hey, are we on the moons, Yao? Or how are we breathing? Never dreamed of. I never dreamed of going to the moon. Oh, my head is gonna explode. He's vulnerable to thunder and ice. There we go. You could have just said that. I can deliver the ice. Some games have metal enemies resistant to thunder, and some have them weak to thunder. It depends on the game. Which actually makes sense. Certain electronics, well, most electronics that aren't like shock guarded or shock protected, or whatever, can be very vulnerable to electricity. And some things just like, if you have like any sort of like foresight to actually make it like designed in such a way to be resistant to electricity, it's like, oh, it's about as resistant on the outside as it is on the inside. You know, electricity that's always flowing through it. It just depends on the honestly, just depends on preference, honestly, because they're both technically correct in terms of like it being like a thing that gets put into games, which always makes me wonder. It's like, well, where did the game developers fall? And some games have electronic enemies that are both. Really depends on the quality of the robot. Yeah, this thing. I mean, I say that. I'm curious whether or not this robot, or whether this bug is a robot or not. It's definitely made of metal, at least partially. Yeah, I mean, considering it has a gun. And planted into its back, and as Steve calls it, a howitzer. It's a probably very powerful cannon, which means it's probably not reinforced just by like an exoskeleton. Just imagine firing a gun, like somehow holding it between your back muscles. Imagine how bad that would make you feel in the morning. Like, oh my god. You can already imagine how bad it is for your shoulders, but imagine if that strain was put directly on your spine. Essentially what it feels like to be this bug. This stone amulet. Built up into a platinum ring, but I already have 2 of those, so we're just going to turn it into a synth sphere. So if I were to just, say, slap this in, it would give something that this weapon wants. It would give Earth. It would also max out. Ah, it's not necessary. Right. Still not enough. Let's keep the synth sphere. Let's see, what do you want? Mimic and Blizzard. Oh, you just want magic, so you might be actually the perfect candidate for this. Tsukikage Evil Size. Oh. Sure. That is what I will do. You have one of Tone's fairly decent weapons. A very, very nice boost. Okay, let's put Beast and Mage in on top, and let's upgrade it. So, Tsukikage can be found by fishing. Or not found by fishing, but can be bought by fishing. Evil Size, on the other hand, is a weapon that I have no idea how to find. So we'll go that direction. Single-edged sword with magical power. Okay. 4 magic, Beast. Beast Rock. Very nice. So yeah, we now have a steel durable weapon for Tone. Which, yeah, is already, just by adding her weapon to it, is actually neck and neck with Deus Ex plus 10. It might actually be on the same level. But we'll see. We'll see what it turns into, because it might turn into something not important. Magic Holy. Oh, right. Right, let's throw the Holy in first, because we can see one of the paths just immediately. All it needs to level up, or all it needs to do is level up a few more times. Yeah, I will give Ruby some love right now, so I'll just play as her. Because she's gonna need at least one weapon built up at least halfway decently. So we've already seen that the game is tempted to throw mandatory sections for her. Okay, this needs to be throwing out ice at this thing. There we go, that's damage. This thing's vulnerable to wind. Not that I want. Weapons, fire, ice. Okay, ice can go on those. Alright, I'm trying to get the enemies to stack up a little. I don't think these enemies are going to, so... And I missed. Let's drink some water. Alright, let's place these. Wait for this thing to stop and throw a bomb straight at it. Okay, it's almost dead now. Need to be careful because I only have one more revival item. But I do have 3 stand-in powders. Stand-in powders allow you to have a character die and then replace them immediately. Instead of being forced out of the dungeon. And revival powders allow you to switch back to a character by reviving them. So, if you want to return to a character, you need both. So, for them to go down and then be revived. But you only actually need stand-in powder because you have so many different characters. Okay, that was definitely a mistake. These things are not weak to fire. I think I want to switch to Z after this. Isn't Moonbear never? Oh yeah. Wrong weapon. Don't need Steve for damage. Okay, but don't just spam. Do actually switch. Oh, I don't have one on this thing. Okay, I have this water right here. Okay, that's 136 damage on Tone. Yeah, please get away from me. Holy shit. Those melee attacks are brutal. Goro. There we go. Alright, repair a weapon and then do that again. Target attacks can break your weapons if you're not careful when you use them. Oh, potion. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Ruby, you can get this kill. I want to explore what what weapons this Platinum Ring can turn into, and if it's not something that I can't find somewhere else, like, say if it turns into, say, this Pocklepool, which is a weapon that I can find in a chest with this Crystal Ring, if it turns into one of these two, or both, I can turn this Crystal Ring into something to upgrade these, basically skipping ahead, for lack of a better way to phrase it. Which is what I'm constantly looking to do. Is to just sort of like skip ahead and then use like weaker weapons that I've built up trying to figure out what they turn into. And just slotting them into something else. Or using weaker weapons to turn into weapons that through evolving those weaker weapons, are the only path that I know to get them in the first place. So I believe all roads lead to Rome. I think all paths. I haven't looked this up. All paths end up at like. I think there's only a handful of final weapons that like most weapons can turn into one or the other. I assume there's like 2 ultimate weapons for every character, or maybe there's only one. In which case, I think all of the weapons end up at the same place, but I have no idea. From my knowledge of the game, I don't think it'll do that. Just have like one ultimate weapon, but I have no idea. Did that drop? Did I just steal an elemental item from that? That is actually impressive. Let's upgrade it. Still needs a more holy. What about the other side? Does the B side? Yeah. So both versions need more holy. And more MP. actually impressive. Like, that wasn't a fire gem, that was like an actual proper fire attachment. So I can grind those things for fire attachments. Which, if nothing else, once I no longer need any fire attachments, like if I get like 40 of them to store up, that's an entire element that I never have to buy again, which would save me a lot of money. So, I mean, there's an enemy on these floors that can give me repair powder. That would essentially mean I can get infinite of that type on this floor, so I should note down in my brain that floor 7 is a prime candidate to grind on later. For all my fire-based needs. Did not realize one was coming up right behind me. Let's see what that is. Oh, never mind. Can't remember what can be stolen from these. Cheese can be dropped by them. What can I put in these quick slots? I guess I can put some amulets. I don't really need the antidote amulet because I'm just sitting on so many antidotes because I rarely get poisoned. Especially, I was about to say. Okay, so ice is pretty effective in this dungeon. Let's just leave this. Wait, no. I haven't explored this area. I thought I already explored this side, but that is not the case. Volcan. Oh my god, I can. It starts blocking based on if I attack it, period, rather than. Or earlier enemies would usually only block if you're like spamming the attack button. Let's kill all the enemies on this floor. But, well, there's still enemies that I can fight. Because there might end up being enemies that I haven't seen yet that will give me a run for my money. It'll be the first time I've had to search for a single enemy that I could kill. Though not necessarily the one that would get me out. But luckily that hasn't happened here yet. Oh my god, yeah. When ranged characters get into melee, their damage just skyrockets. It is so fun to watch. Yeah, assuming that you have the right type advantage, as Rui, you can do a lot of damage. Meanwhile, yeah, as long as the enemy isn't immune to the type of damage you're dealing, she just does boatloads. I just have Cone, mop up these Atla, and then just you see how to jump over this ridge. Spine of Shell. I don't know what that could. I mean, I assume it's. Actually, I don't know what a spine of shell is. Big urn? Okay, I clearly know what a big urn is. It's a big pot. Put stuff in. Gunpowder. Killed every enemy on this floor at least once, so. Fire the cannon. You don't have to full clear, but I want the experience. I mean, you need to open every Atla, but aside from that, And just going to the next floor, you don't need to do anything else. Is there a character? Huh? What's happening? Oops. Oh, that's right. During the test flight, the body fell apart. Darn, I wonder what went wrong. In theory, it was supposed to be perfect. And I thought it was... I thought I saw a part turn into a weird ball. Maybe just my imagination? Oh, who are you? Well, anyway, let's go back. Frickin' gyrocopter. God. Even though he's so small. Oh. Seems like from Plutera. Why here? Seems like you're from Plutera. Which is what he should have actually said. Genie? Oh, that. I saw it with the big telescope. That's not much evil. The Plutera folks need help if they are troubled by so little evil. He talks weird. What? Seal it? You must be kidding, sealing. This is like... That is like extinct. Yikes. No one in Yellow Drum knows how to seal. Probably. Isn't that when you put something into an urn or something, right? That is impossible. Wait. I haven't said no yet. I just said the sealing technique was difficult. That doesn't mean we can't defeat it some other way. There's a cooler way than sealing. Just knock it down. Don't worry. I will take care of it. Count on me. Here's the plan. I am in the process of making a so-called sun giant. What the hell? It is the state-of-the-art yellow drop technology. Let's say it's like a supersized golem. To make a long story short, the sun giant could easily knock out that genie. But then, this is very sun giant. Oh, then this very sun giant ran away and broke into pieces during the test drive. The magical gem we have now is not powerful enough to support the sun giant. We need a Pez. I was about to say Pez dispenser. We need a Pez spear to make the sun giant perfect. A Pez spear is one of the most powerful of the magical gems. If we use that, then the sun giant will operate at its best. It has been put up as a prize for the match at the Coliseum. If you could win the match, you could acquire it. Easy to say, but winning a contest, it takes hard work. That means let's join forces. Alright, Osmond. Put her there. Then he just slaps my hand as I give a handshake. Osmond has now joined the party. Alright, just immediately get dumped out. So yeah, we have a rabbit gunner. I assume, only one of these characters have taken off their hoods. So I'm assuming they're all rabbits, but there could be different types. I'm going to sell all these non-essential fishing goods. Fishing goods, yeah, what a way to call it. Okay, I don't need these soaps. I need dramatically few of these healing items, considering, or restorative items. Status removal items, that's the word I'm looking for. Because these mighty heals can heal everything. And I believe they heal them all at once. Yeah, the stone isn't worth anything. God, my throat. Why do I always give myself voices that hurt? I have no idea. Make 2 auto repair powders. Snail. Buy him a weapon. Buy tasty water. Let's buy bomb. Let's buy revival powder. A revival powder. Let's steal some of these. And then buy a second one. There we go. Now we should have as many stand-in powders as we have revival powders, which is how I like it. Is there anything I can sell? Not really. 5-foot nail, how much is that worth? Not really anything. Okay. Oh, I want to continue, actually. Do I have any spare... Oh yeah, these endurances are not very essential. So I can sell those. Usually your endurance will be at max before you clear the other prerequisites to build up your item. So it's usually just like a waste of inventory space, unless you're building something up from scratch, in which case you might want something to have a bit more durability. Let's get a bunch of these. Oh, I can't even buy any of the other healing items. And I can always grind up more apples. So we don't got much in the way of healing. We just have 3 health items. And I don't really need another transfer immediately. Should have these. What I'm gonna do is sell them because they just prevent you from getting the status in the first place, but that's... I mean, juggling those, because they have to be in your slots for them to activate. It's a lot of juggling. So I'd rather just cure it once I get it. Oh yeah, evil size. That's what I'm currently working on. Ice Mimic. Let's see what we can do with this moon factory. All right. Oh, we're building the mech. I see. Crown. Crown. Can't see without this. Oh, it's like an eye or something. Oh, I don't see that. Slot modeled after some large animal. Okay, another hand. Okay, so it's... Okay, elephant emblem, that's what that's supposed to be. Which you then put a tusk on. And then the twist and swirl, which means Ametite, and then twisted heart. Okay, so this is like shoulder cultures or just hands. It's kind of hard to understand what the heck's going on. So I put it down anyways. Okay. Okay, part of the sun giant. So you need a big urn, eagle head, an eagle feather, So this is like the upper lower arms. And then a little eccentric wears goggles. Oh, that's a person. Big urn. Turtle shell. Spine of shell. And then the nail. Look out. Okay, so this is... I understand what's going on now. So this whole mech is operated by multiple people. Which is what the point of the lookout is. It's essentially the same sort of lookout that you have in like a ship, like a cruise liner. So people can actually see what the heck's going on. Oh my god, it's massive. I don't know which leg goes where. I love the thud. Oh my god, I love it. This is pretty badass. Let's put this here. Look out. Or maybe that's just like for building it. That's what the lookout's for. I have no idea. And then the head. Let's move everything slightly around. Let's get rid of you, put this hand back. Anything need to be put down aside from the lookout? Not really. I mean, just as a joke, we can just throw this down in the middle so we can take a look at things. Somehow everything's being suspended. I'm just gonna assume magic. Like, you know, magic mixed with technology. Ooh, a fluffy donut. That's Tone's defense increasing item. 2 gourds. Which will both be given to our newest character, and as well as the other things. There are items hidden on these hands. Not entirely sure. This is definitely cool. The items are just like strewn about, as per usual. So I'm gonna have to run around like a madman. Make sure I don't miss anything, because some of these items are permanently gonna permanently increase some of our stats, which is something I very much want. You know, I'll do the searching later. That's a big map. Let's go through. Give stat bonuses to all of our characters. Some gourds. And then an apple of Eden. I know it says fruit of Eden, but I refuse to acknowledge it as anything else. Okay. Is there anything I need right now? No, let's just immediately go back to the dungeon. Oh, Crater 3, I never did pick up the one item in this area. somehow managed to completely slip my mind that I needed that. What do I actually want to be building up the current stuff? You. You're currently the one that needs to be building up stuff. Also, you. Oh my god. Okay, yep. You know what the funny thing is? I was literally saying that, oh yeah, the third and final character will be, not the third and final, the third and final range character. Their thing will be just their ability to, like, kite. Lo and behold, you can shoot and move at the same time. I am a genius. Can you do that with a left arm? Oh my god, he can literally just fly by enemies. That's the best part, is that I guessed it in the back of my head. I was like, okay, this is what it's gonna be like. I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to be wrong. But, yeah. I was like, what could the machine gunner possibly bring to the table? Oh, the ability to move while shooting. I was literally gonna say, like, running and gunning. The fact that I'm right is honestly just beautiful. The chef's kiss. Let's throw wind into this. Sorry, I'm extremely pleased with myself. Chef's kiss, yeah. I was, I told myself that the final range character was going to be able to move and shoot at the same time. And lo and behold, I was right. Oh, man. Please don't be garbage. Stop it, make me upset. Offering kisses. Oh, no free kisses from me. Don't anything worth doing shouldn't do for free. Or something along those lines. Maybe fishing supplies. Yeah, I don't know if this is the final dungeon, but I feel like wherever we go after this is gonna be wherever the genie is in that castle. Well, yeah, this can't be the final dungeon because we haven't gone to the genie's castle yet. So once we go to that castle, that'll be the final dungeon, and then there's the optional dungeon after that, I think. Watch that be a thing in the second game and not in this game. There's an optional dungeon. Yeah, I do intend to clear that dungeon. Oh, I heard it's also, like, super hard. And I imagine it's going to require me having built up every single character to at least a decent level. What? That couldn't possibly be that bad. I mean, Tone and Xiao are pretty late game at this point. Like, their current strongest weapons could definitely deal with this area with, like, no issues at all. So that has influenced me to focus on the side weapons. Just to see where other paths can take us. up some killers or not. Oh yeah, I'm being shot at. I like how I was like, oh, what's that noise? It's like, oh, I'm being shot at. Totally normal reaction. I'm so glad that stopped before it hit me. Don't have to be too worried about breaking the weapon because I have auto repair powders, but still gotta be careful not to waste them. So they're very expensive. And I would have to. I'm currently a little bit short on money. Though not in, like. I just can't be wasting anything right now. I'm not exactly in a state where I had to, like, stop and grind for money. I've been very careful not to let it get to that point at any stage in the game. Unless I was grinding, in which case. In which case, I definitely do that when I'm grinding. There have been times where my inventory has been like less than 10 items while I've been going through the dungeon off screen. Who needs repair powders? Anyways. Fortunately, I haven't lost any weapons off screen. A treasure key, which is just a nice lump sum of money. I believe we have a diving board? Or was that we do have a bravery launch. This map has a healing spring. No. Let's go. Yeah, let's go. Let's go to the back room. Go to the back room, and once we clear it out, I'm going to leave the dungeon and then return to where we left off. I came back here to get, like, a single item. Which is the second floor of the lookout, apparently. Don't know if it's essential. I mean, there might be a person you need to put up there. So, catch on my courage. Plus, there must be items that end up in there. I love that. That is the one back room that has each of your characters do a, not even a voice line, but like a sound bite. Whenever you choose to jump down, excuse me. Run over to where we can just heal ourselves. Gotta be a bit careful, this character is a bit sluggish in comparison to that. Crescent enemy. So I finally seen this character can do AoE. It's not big, but they can actually affect multiple characters with their attacks, which I thought was possible, but I didn't know. Alright, see how you're on deck. Just get rid of this crescent ass. So, what weapon are you wielding? Oh, your hard shooter isn't very good. Oh yeah, the flamingo is something you actually picked up though. Oh, not enough apparently. Okay, so let's see how is not the person for the job. Alright, Tone, you're gonna fight that guy for me. And then we'll go heal up. Luckily, Tone's quite tanky. There we go. Oh god. Alright. How about you try this? Let's make sure you have the right weapon equipped. Snail. you want to build up with this? Oh god, you want one of every element. Great. Totally not gonna get obnoxious. Oh, it's a different gun. It's a track? It might. Yeah, this is a pretty good gun. It's not as fast firing as the other one, but it is not bad. Though obviously it's not built up enough to be doing real damage. Assuming those are the, assuming those are not the only two enemies on this floor, I will be sending Ruby against them because I do want her to level up her weapon like once or twice more to evolve it. Which who knows, she might need a lot more work on this weapon. But I would rather she... Okay, what's this weapon's wind like? It's not awful. Oh yeah. Almost forgot about you. Okay, Tom, you're up again. Oh, he needs healing. Okay, you're up. Completely just cycling through my roster. A little too far to get all the hits in. Dang it. Oh, it gotta hit him before I could even move. Okay. I need to attack immediately after it does. Hey, those enemies are really annoying. Let's just run around as Yao and just not fight anything. And yeah, let's keep building up this hardshitter. What's it? You want to build up. You want ice and anti-mimic. Turquoise. Magic power, just to get that out of the way. And then treasure, or not treasure, mimic. Right, you only need one, you don't throw a diamond in for that. Oh, this also gives mimic. Then just ice. Ice, attack. You know, yeah, let's just throw attack in there. There we go. Now we can equip this and not build it up, upgrade it. And up there in the amount of experience it requires. Okay. Still needs more attack, still needs more ice, and still needs more mimic. It'll be a while before I need to put more stuff inside of it. But yeah, oh my god, the difference in power between her main weapon and her closest side weapon. See how it really doesn't have a secondary weapon. Though she doesn't really need one, because as long as you have repair powder, she just goes to town. Buster, and that's essentially all she wrote. Lead to go immediately back. I really like this area because it didn't make me go through like any hassle to get the the new character. I don't really have to worry about getting a new one. Let's just move to the Moon Sea rather than doing the opening the cannon. Save a few seconds. Not that it matters. There we go. Now we go to Craters 8. Which is a floor that has no Atla, which means it's probably a floor with an event on it. Oh no, it's just a... Well, yeah, it was a floor with an event on it. Even... Oh, yeah, you do. James Osmond can just fly over it. Okay. Oh, I did not want to shoot your gun. Let's see, yeah, you can take the lead. Casually doing 150 damage, give or take. What's the elements on this thing? Ice is one of the most effective ones on this floor. Going that fun. Do also want to have thrown weapons in at least a slot. Oh my god, he had 300 damage just because I was doing the right element. Ruby, eat your heart out. Oh, see how just two-shotting things. The FTL. Sorry, just something about it being called the FTL. It just makes me laugh. Like, I really hope it's not faster than light. Okay. Terrorist. Terra sword, you say? Sword. It's not a sword. It's clearly a bladed pole arm. Okay, please get away from my my cat girl. Just. I was so excited when I read sword, and then my brain just did like a double take of like, that looks like a spear. It's not a sword. It's like, but it says sword. Like, please be something for Tone, because Tone has, oh, I say that, he hasn't really been that gypped for weapons. He still has a surplus. He's still one character that does have a surplus of weapons. Which I hope to. I hope to get some build up on those and then see if they turn into anything unique that I haven't seen before. Otherwise, turn them into attachments for other people's weapons or Tone. Feedback loop into his own progression. Husband, it's your turn. Ah, be careful or you'll fall. I love it. Seems Osmond can fly over this. Excuse me. Excuse me. There we go. I was gonna have a hard time doing anything there from that position, actually. It doesn't have a charge attack. Or maybe different guns have charge attacks. I can't say that just yet. Ruby, I'm building you up a map. Need more soap. God, I just have infinite soaps. Just don't drop the soap. Don't drop the soap. The only thing that's important right now is not dropping soap. Can you stop blocking my attacks? Like, I know you're dead if you don't, but like, please. I was so delayed from him. I should have hit anyways. There's the Mimic. Do some down low, and then firebomb him. Or not firebomb, but bomb him in general. Okay, you. For the reason we got this. Which put another one on my hotbar. Turn it up. Quickly cycle through everyone I'm gonna be using just to make sure they have all the water back. There we go. See, I really needed it for HP as well. Yeah, the fact that Osmond can navigate all of the all of the gaps is very nice. Well, yeah, you soften this thing up, and then Ruby, you get the kill. Please stop chasing me. There we go. I'm just trying to get her not to be super behind. Okay, once again, let's actually use a more statted character just to kill steal. I say kill steal. That's Ruby's job, at least currently. Homahan, probably a person. Earn. Mimic? Nope. Unfortunate, actually. Carrot. If I really wanted to catch the horse fish. The horse fish. Sorry, English. English is my first language. That doesn't mean I'm good at it. Nice standard pattern. I needed more of that. Just a bit of dress. And there's a Titan. Alright, Zia, you got this. Soften it up. Oh god. Oh, you somehow managed not to kill him. Perfect. He was so close to me, I did like twice the normal damage. Well, I say twice the damage if I was at like a comfortable distance. Oh my god, I love being a ranged character that just so much damage, like so much more damage than they reasonably should, just because they're in melee range. Yeah, it's the big chest and then feel. Oh, it's the clown. Small blocks, please. Speed is the last thing I need. Let's actually go over to yeah first. There we go. That's soft enough for you to be able to finish it. There we go. And I believe it's. I already got what I need inside of it. Yeah, number wind is holy. Holy and MP. Okay, I don't have that. But hey, we can just get like another level 2 into this. Whoops. Of course I did that. There's a rotten fish in my inventory. Wish I had noticed that earlier. Oh god, those can actually hurt you if you're not careful. Would have been the first time. An urn. I'm actually looking for mimics for the record. Regular water isn't completely useless. Let's do some fighting his tone just for the sake of it. Okay, I don't need this much water. I only really need water as like a backup just in case I get to a bad floor that doesn't have any water on it. You. Arzia's problem. Oops, I ended it. Or I launched my attack way too soon. What you got? It's a little money. Kind of weird how little money enemies give you, but it's not like the prices in the shops like grow at all, so it's kind of fair that it doesn't like give you more and more money as you progress. Also makes it so you don't have, aside from experience, which I believe is different, tougher enemies, which makes sense. Aside from that, from like items and stuff, you don't need to be grinding up other enemies. Oh, this thing won't even do damage to you. It'll do damage if I do this. There we go. Almost ready to level up. He kicks it. That's adorable. Yeah, you need to scroll all the way around character, but I did. Spine of Shell. Osmond, you got this one. Be careful as she goes. Let's see how bad this weapon wants every single element. Okay, so it probably wants everything to like 20 at least. We'll see if 20 is enough for fire. Excuse me. I'll give one more shot off before I need to repair it. Tried to repair the man. Yeah, considering he can just circle around enemies, he is just silly. Flowhorn. I'm just thinking I'll probably go up to just before the boss and then I'll call it for the day. Just so I don't end up rushing myself. And like getting too far ahead of what I can actually handle. Okay, yeah, this thing has way too much HP for you. Meanwhile, Zia just like absolutely like just destroys it with her just probably penultimate weapon. Careful. Okay, repair. This thing's probably a beast, and I can buy beast. So I won't kill it with a throwing weapon. Do I have a brave board? I always have gunpowder. Yes, Moondigger has no chance. And then on to the next floor without much of an issue. And it can now be used. Ooh, it is nudged the leg of my table, which one of these days I'm gonna kick my table and that's just gonna snap a leg off. Preferably not my leg. But it's gonna be hilarious for me to try to catch my table if it falls. When I say hilarious, it's gonna be hilarious to anybody else watching, but to me it's gonna be an awful experience. Probably weak to wind. Okay, this isn't gonna go well. Yeah, that wind seems to be doing the trick. And the APS is full. So I can upgrade it again. Okay. Oh God! One of the evolutions, it does want it to go above 20 fire. Okay, so the wind. That's all the elements I currently have. I don't know if there's anything special in the character-specific back rooms. Don't know whether I'm willing to test it. Unless I got like a place where it's like tone only, then I might try the back room. But even then, it's gonna be really dangerous. Things appear to speed up as they take more and more damage. Which makes sense considering shooting off their rocks. Yeah, one of them looks... Maybe this is my imagination. Or it's just when they rear up, you can see their underbelly, which is less reinforced. Oh, I wanted to put this on my active slot. Active slot. You did 1 damage. Well, I mean, to be fair, throwing a rock at another rock is probably not the most effective way to break something, or break the rock. It's like, what would that really accomplish? Throwing a pebble at a boulder is not really going to get you anywhere. So I can just leave now. Which, considering every enemy so far has been Titan, I think that's just what I'm gonna do. Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just here for the chests. Moving on. Escape powder. Might need an extra one of those. You never know. Floors like this keep appearing. Oh, that's something I don't even need. And it tells me that there is, in fact, a chest in this other room, which might be a mimic if I'm unlucky, because I don't actually have the item I need for it. Oh, it's a wind gem. That's actually something I'd want. Oh, it's damn spray. Ugh. Alright, where are we to now? Funny thing is, why can't I fly over this gap? It's not making any sense. Okay, so this area actually does have unique dialogue. I feel like it other areas refer to the logs the same way as the forest did, despite them being visually different. But nope, this area mentions the bridge instead. Maybe if we smash something, you know, it's still better than just calling it a log. See how doing the usual hundreds of damage by Titan. Okay, we'll be coming back this way no matter what, so explore ahead and then circle back the tone. There's another fire element. Glad I have a reason to collect all these instead of just money. Another one. Didn't steal anything from it though. Get the powder though. I'll call that a win. Big urn. Emilio? And then another person. Another big urn. Cycle through all of our characters, though I don't think half of them need this, but I will do it just to ensure. Ugh. There's the map. And then there's the magic crystal. So am I gonna be able to upgrade this? Oh, I need an extra ice. So I'll probably just get it to its next level and then not touch it for a while. Scale. Huh. I wonder if we're gonna have to fight using the robot. Or the robot's gonna be what wins us the competition that the guy is mentioning. Because otherwise, like, unless that's supposed to be the boss, let's just switch to Ruby now. Oops, yeah. Purdue actually switched to the character that Penultimate. Little shell. Excuse me. Alright, we can put you back and then bring out Ruby. Right, let's make sure that Zio's weapon is repaired. I really like to not waste my auto repair powders. At this range, Ruby doesn't do too bad damage to this thing. Yeah, charge attack at this range is actually perfect. Nice repair powder. I already knew they could drop it, but I'm glad I picked it up anyways. Yeah, it's probably going to be something I do off screen, is build up another Band's slingshot, or two. Probably two, honestly. If I can find a second one, just to give a weapon for each character that has steel in it. Well, that is going to be restricting how I level up their weapons. Because if one of their weapons has sorry, just yawning a little. If one of their weapons have steel in it, I don't want to be giving that weapon away to somebody else that already has steel, so I might be like swapping their weapons back and forth. Listen, I make notes. The chest. Actual chest. A halberd. Damn. It's actually decent. Alright. So yeah, it's your turn. I'm going to have you soften up the enemies for me. Close enough. Back up. There we go. And your turn, Ruby. I don't really know how much longer it will take to build up on the platinum rings, but surprised it's the thing. I mean, it's not that surprising because I haven't exactly been using gems over and over on Ruby's items. There's no doubt Goro can't jump this distance. What about you? Undergo can't make this jump, right? And then Osmond over here, it's like, what's jumping? I've never jumped a day in my life. Ugh. There's number 13, which, knowing my luck, is going to be bad. That's not awful. You notice the third one at all. That could have ended poorly. Alright, so yeah, you're up. Oh god. Dang it. Volcan, your last one needs to be. Oh my god, yeah, 360 damage. Saying they could be the last one to need to soften up. Ruby to finish everything off. Man, I would have hoped that I would have gotten that attack off. Oh well. And there we go. Oh, stones from lava. Yeah, makes sense. To a degree, anyways. Ugh. All I can hope for is just like an absolute ton of level up powder at some point before I relaunch. Nice. Some of these, like especially the Dusaks, that's gonna need some real work to level it up naturally. I mean, it's not that much work, but like. Two repair patterns could save me a very considerable amount of time. It would save me having to go through a lot of damn menus. Okay, those can give me potato pits. Those are actually quite significant. Those are necessary to catch the rarest of fish. Also one of those moon boys. And then Arthur again. Ruby's to the point where she can actually competently fight these enemies. Sorry, I was scratching this. A bit too big of a jump for Ruby. Use the banana and then some water. Trying to fight the Arthur limits. Attack at the same time. Yeah, I need to get out of this corner. That's what I thought was gonna happen. Let's save our money and just switch to another character rather than reviving Ruby. Oops. Don't forget to repair your weapon. Yeah, due to all of our steals, we have gotten quite a lot of money's worth of stuff, so we can easily cover from the handful of blunders I've been making. God, Unguga's so nice. His one strike is just like his ability just to poke at the enemy with his spears. Just, I mean, that's exactly what his spear is for, but like also it's just so nice. Actually, we'll see. I might end up reviving Ruby just to go to the back room with her. Or, oh no, because I don't want to go in this here. I'll save that diving board for later. That may be necessary for grinding at some point for me. Honestly, grind on like floor... What is it? I'll figure it out later, but... All I need to do is have a floor that has the fire, or the lava enemies, and a floor that has the Titan enemies, because one gives repair pattern, the other gives something worth stealing. Which means I can infinitely just, like, persist on the floor. Assuming there's like a fountain to heal myself, a healing spring. I can just infinitely heal there. So I will be able to very easily deal with the entire whole grinding thing. Once it becomes apparent that I need to stop and do it. Hey, Tone, it's your job to finish these guys off. These walls are making it very hard to see. It's actually what it wants. It actually is. But it's also durable, so it is quite nice. I am going to run this place with fire. Fire and wind. I don't have any of the elements anymore. Earth and P. Don't have any of it. But that's honestly fine. I'll get it to its next level and then have Tone switch his weapon to something else. Is this set to ice? Yes, it is. You know, let's pare this back to full, just not take any risks. Durability is actually, due to the fact that it's his weapons endurance is maxed out and it has durable, it has deceptively high HP. So I need to be very careful that I don't get complacent with it. That didn't even do damage to it. There we go. Oh, these things are actually easier to deal with than the other version. Because they have the behavior becoming attacked and then not doing anything. Or retreating after they get attacked. It's funny when the AI ends up changing to what you would assume to be harder, and then you end up just figuring out the just a way to get the AI to behave in like the weakest like form, like one of the enemies that blocks. If you just get them to block all the time and never attack you, it's like, oh, like this enemy, his range attack is so weak, and his physical attacks can just reach so far at times and do a lot of damage, especially if it's in the back room. The wind isn't for... No, it is for you. Okay. Let's get to me. This weapon doesn't have steel, does it? It does have steel already. It's actually great. The best part is if it hits a dead end, I can use this as just a massive boon to another weapon. Assuming the weapons have similar paths. Assuming the one that I'm putting it into is a similar build path, I can potentially, like, just, like, jump it ahead so far. Let's use this premium chicken. 197 damage. Not bad at all. Just one more hit. Oh god. Gotta be a bit careful. Actually, I could just block you. I think if you're moving, you don't block. No, he deals damage through my block. Okay, fair enough. That is understandable. Have a good day. Yeah, we need to revive Tone. I'm not going to back out of this story just yet. Or at all. Just try to fight this big guy with Tone. And yeah, I know it will do some damage to his weapon. Yeah, oh my god, they do. It does quite a significant chunk to it, though. Like, do I not have... I don't have anti-stone, so let's... Oh, that did not do enough damage. Stone doesn't do too much damage, but it'll be fine. So yeah, even with durable and max endurance, the enemies that deal damage to your melee weapons still just absolutely chunk them, no matter what you do. And there goes that. All right, let's see how soften it up first. And then I will finish off Tone. Oh yeah. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh god, getting corner fucked. Excuse me. Ugh, that was a bad sneeze. Okay. Oh, he gave me I thought he gave me repair powder. He gave me revival powder. That is actually quite nice. Yeah, that clap does more damage than his other attack. Unless it's his only attack. I always mix up the two mimics' actual attack patterns. Effective range character at this point. Super far back just to make sure. Precipice. At the is low enough to kill. Just use words you actually know the meaning to, brain. Okay, let's switch off that weapon until we can find more for it. And Sandbreaker is Dragon Slayer. Let's actually switch to the Sandbreaker first. Because unless I'm imagining things, yeah, it's ready. It just needs just a tiny bit more work put into it. Well, I say tiny bit, it might be a lot more than I realize, but it's pretty easy to target mimics. Dragon Slayer is going to be a little more difficult to come by, but it won't be that difficult to come by. I think can pierce through defenses, so I gotta be careful I don't let it hit me. When I say hit me, I don't let it, I don't let it get the advantage. Alright, see how it softened up for me, please. Alright, come on, swing it! Dang it. It also reels back. So it little difficult to hit. Triangle on this thing. Oh, it also is blocking. Oh, it blocks and pierces through defenses. What an asshole enemy. And I believe it also... It's metal. Metal and stone enemies are both just eat up your melee weapons. I just want to try with him just in case I end up having to solo as him. Plus I have like 30 repair powders, give or take. And a Senga. Have elements. That's not something else. Mimic, Plant, Stonebreaker. And all the base stats. You know what? I'm probably not putting anything else into this weapon. Or I'm probably not going to put anything, any weapons into this weapon anytime soon. At least not yet. He has a lot of weapons to build up. Hopefully this weapon will turn into one of these weapons, so I can just feed that to itself. Fish. Do damage to fish. The only reason I'm checking these is because if this weapon can turn into them, then they must have the base stats. They can also end up with the base stats for this. So, of course, something that's stronger than this, like this Terror Sword, might have evolved from this Mirage because they're both fire types. You know, though the base stats are a tiny bit different, but you might end up being able to tell what turns into what based on their base stats. Yeah. Yeah, let's continue with the Desanga. Him. Go back to this. Right, I should have predicted that it was just going to be another one of these enemies. Yeah, if this floor had a lava enemy, it would actually be the perfect candidate to be grinding on. So it would be mostly a grind for ranged characters, which isn't bad. Xiao primarily being the catalyst for all of the other weapons, is just have been doing this the entire time. So having all of the ranged characters, because we can also buy Osmond's weapons, so we can totally use him. Assuming that I do some money grinding, which I will do, because I'm getting a bit short on money and attachments. I'll do some money grinding, and then I can just use his weapons as the catalyst by which I build everything up. Also, my emulator's lagging. Next time I get the chance, I'm gonna save the game. The first on the emulator is frozen up on this game. Interesting, I wonder what's causing it. Alright, see, that's your turn. I'd like you to soften all of the enemies up. Far from here, hopefully that will kill. There we go. Perfection. Get this experience onto our Sandbreaker. Should be a level up. And we'll see what we can do with it. It's already good on that front. Okay, what's next? Still want some more dinosaur and more mimic. God, everything wants mimic. What about you? You want beast, flying, and plants. We already have that for you. Alright, let's switch to you. Just constantly switching out whatever weapon is buildable. Okay, yeah, this is chugging really bad. What's even causing it? It might be just due to the fact that the emulator's been running for... Well, no, it's never had a problem with the emulator running for too long. I've literally let the emulator running with the... Left it running overnight. Not in this instance. But, I've left it overnight. So I'm just trying to think. Yeah, almost done. The sound slowing down kind of makes my brain slow down in like a weird way. I like how I'm getting the opposite of what usually happens, which is in the menus the game kind of slows down at times, but now the menus are fine, and being outside the menus is what's making everything go slow. It's kind of hard to read their moves when they move like this, or when they move so slow like this. Alright. You're up, Nina. Or not Nina. You're up, Cow. I accidentally killed it, but that's fine. Dang it. There we go. That should allow me. I'm just gonna leave the dungeon once I get out of this floor. Give me the big box, why not? The big box is never lucky. Wrong way. Don't use the keys. We can use now. Oh, not quit from this menu. You need to leave the dungeon from the other menu. There we go, back to the yellow drops. This game doesn't seem to be running too bad now. Doesn't actually want to go this way. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna do the base building and then I'm going to call it for today. I haven't finished the dungeon, but the lag is a bit concerning, and I'd like to figure it out. It might have just been like a temporary thing. But if it persists, I'm gonna have to figure out what's causing it. Carrot cookie. Okay, well that's clearly Your favorite food. Yeah, also means defensive power is increased. There is an item I'm looking at. Of course I can't just teleport up there. That'd be too easy. Okay, let's finish as much construction as I can. Right. Okay, this must be the part in between the hands, like that. This is the torso. Scale. Hard scale of the fierce moving alligator. Potential to create a durable body. Oh, not skirt. Makes the body even more durable. Chest armor. Essential power of the giants. Not that. These aren't. Slot is for the core, I imagine. Don't seem to have yet. Skirt. Nail? Oh, no, this. Our skull. And then the buffalo horn. Of course, goes here. There we go, that's starting to look right. Wait, huh? Could that be the part that attaches here? Maybe this here, this here. Maybe if I... There's a pilot with goggles on his forehead. Yeah, he has glasses, you have goggles. Okay. Coward and a weakling. Aspires to be a hero. Nope. Weird and quiet. Nope. Okay. I'm just assuming these are, Oh, I see. Those are connective pieces. Legs. You actually go here. Okay. There we go, just sort of like slots into place if you get it right. Maybe the two legs are in the wrong position. There we go. There we go, it's starting to look perfect. Hilariously, I'd say. Don't know where this piece is supposed to go. Oh no, that's probably part of the arm that I just can't tell what it's supposed to do because I don't see. Full enthusiasm, aspires to be a hero. There you go. There's glasses. So yeah, I was right that you needed multiple characters to fly these things. Pilot these things. Yeah, the head. Eye allows you to see. Chest. The pilot. And another foot. Okay, so we have everything of one of, or two of the pilots? No, one of the pilots and the core itself. So you have everything. Okay. Wait, what? Oh. Weird. Clearly, this one was attaching. There we go. Okay, so that faces up. Okay, perfect. Is this slot in? No. Where can this tower fit that it's not going to be in the way? Unless I need to shift everything over to like the left or right. Okay. Nope. Can't shift it up, can't shift it down. Unless the arms are supposed to be... not so much in the way. Okay. The heck do you fit this lookout? Unless these are supposed to fit, but I don't feel like they do. Definitely not correct. These are correct though. And of course, this will just be dumb. Those connect there, so that's the wrist. Then there's just upper arm missing. Hands, drills. And then this lookout that doesn't fit anywhere. Where the heck are you supposed to put this lookout? Like, I would try shifting everything one over. No, the game's not gonna let me do that. Can shift them down, can I shift up? Nope, the hell is this lookout supposed to go? The game developers might have overestimated the amount of room they gave us. There. Or maybe you don't actually need the lookout to be here. Maybe the lookout can be removed later, and the game will mind. Which would just be hilarious. Or maybe the robot gets out of the way at some point, which would definitely make all of this so much more easy. Or if they just stood it up. If it stands up, it'll make perfect sense. Kind of trouble, but aside from that, well, nice 69%. Wait a second. Okay, let me try one thing, and this might be super tedious, but what if I just had it face this way? Would it be funny if there's more room up? I'm entirely sure. Might be the same, might be better, might be worse, I'm not entirely sure. I try to say put the torso okay, it doesn't even fit this way. So it wasn't wrong the way that I did it the first time. Unless the game would have rather me do it like this. Because this way... I was like, do you seriously not fit here? There we go. Be careful once you put it down, but I think it's going to get in the way. Maybe if I put it here, it won't get in the way. We'll see. I feel like it's going to get in the way no matter what I do. Place it like this. And then I'll do the events. Where are the hands that I need? That is definitely upside down. That's not the right part. Oh, that's not the right part either. Is that the hand part or leg part? That's a leg part. Okay. There we go, that all links up. Wouldn't be some shit if I completely mixed up which arm is going where. This is the left. So this is left. But that's correct. So from its perspective, this is left leg, right leg, waist, center, head. It's the right, arm 2, unless it was an arm 3. So it can't be, so we just need to finish what's left. And I believe we've got it in the perfect position. So I can actually put all the stuff down. Alright, and here's all the stuff that's just left scattered everywhere. Oh, somebody has a competition. Why was the sun giant broken apart in the first place? It looked perfect. Don't you see? Oh. Don't you see? The sun giant was, of course, without any defects. God, I forgot this guy's voice. But we overlooked one thing. Overlooked something? What was that? The power source. It was impossible to even think about moving it with an ordinary magical gem. The only power that could possibly move this thing is legendary sun sphere that's generated on the sun only once in every 10,000 years. Oh, who's this? Oh my god, look at all this garbage. Power pattern, oh my god. Are we gonna trigger an event walking too close to this guy? Okay. This is Gotch, just returned. Ah, good. It was a pity this time. But it doesn't mean that the sunshine is done for. We'll reassemble it and try again. What's up? Anything wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. I have to drop out from this project. Please, if you excuse me. Wait a minute. It sure is a dangerous mission, but haven't you got any adventurous spirit left in you? Don't you want to be a hero? Eh? A hero? Me? Osmond is clearly manipulating this poor kid. I'm Gotch. Who are you? I am the guy here to take all of the contents of these chests. Oh my god. They're just like straight up tossed about. Oh, here's another guy. This is the part that goes on the head of the sun giant. Cool, ain't it? Oh, be careful not to slip. Boss. The ticket you asked for, I've got him. Good job. Just breaks his legs. And then I break my legs. Admission ticket acquired. Now we can enter the Coliseum where the competition is held. Finally, we're moments away from storming into the competition. Let's go for it. Right? Let's do it. My character tries to shake his hand, he just smacks it. No context for why. Fish candy. Oh, triggered another event. I can't see. Didn't even say anything, just teleported me to another cutscene. Trying to pick up all of the items. A power powder, let's... Alright, Rock and Sky. I've played it before, I've never been there. This is farther than I've ever been in the game, ever. The farthest I've ever been is the, I never completed Queens. That is the final place I was ever, I was the last able to get to. If I just chuck you in here. It's done yet? No. It's still cooking. Don't do that. When I have to start over from square one. Okay. Sky and Rock are too hard to come by. Just obnoxious. I only have one upgrade power. 2 attack is probably just not worth wasting my time on. Yeah, I'll just... I mean, I could always just throw 3 diamonds into this and then just be like, what are you gonna do, game? Tell me this isn't gonna work. Though it might require more than plus 15 to the 2 anti-monsters. Or the 2, yeah. 2 monster affinity types. So many enemies. Not enemies. So many items just strewn about the place. Another defense up. Or checked on top of this. You know what? The lag doesn't come back when I return to the dungeon. I might do a boss attempt. Right. I haven't saved the game and probably. Oh, let's see. It was 77. Let's see what it says now. Yeah. Oh no, I did just save. Calm down, little buddy. Boy, yeah, I hadn't saved in 3 hours. The game started to lag. Terrified the shit out of me. Just standing on this, and there's no treasure chests strewn about on top of it. Oh god, I found another one. This is gonna trigger my OCD just thinking about all the places I haven't checked. I haven't really done much with Osmond, so... Summoning the boss fight is like every other boss in the game. I'm gonna need somebody to sacrifice one of their weapons so he can have a chance in the fight. Those hard shooters. Let's take out this stuff. Just look at the snail. It just wants elements, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it just wants elements. That doesn't give elements. What the heck did I take it for? Oh, just... types. Alright, let's see. Let's just throw these elements in there and then just give it an attack. This is what I have Zia build up into a synth sphere for our newest companion. Right, I was like, why am I just walking around the city? It's like, oh right, I have to check literally every nook and cranny for items, because otherwise my brain won't let up. Then after that I have to go find the merchant. What? The champion of the Colosseum? Not likely, even if he is the boss. Climb up. I wasn't trying to climb Salsa. So, after the Colosseum with the boss, he'll never win. It's a gourd. I shouldn't have any problem with the boss, though. Osmond is... I literally made a joke where I was like, so Ruby has like a slight AoE. Xiao is basically just capable of just unloading her slingshot constantly and doing just so much damage. And I'm like, well, what could the newest guy possibly do? And I'm like, well, in the back of my head, I didn't actually say this out loud. I was like, oh, maybe he can fire on the move, and lo and behold, I guessed exactly what Osmond is capable of doing. The boss is so cool, unlike that airhead Samba. ready to check in. Yeah, I just want to check about the place. How's some Sandbreaker doing? Actually, you would like these two things. That should get his dino up enough. And then it's just mimics. I guess what else does this do? I think it must give like one of the base stat increases, so I actually don't want to waste it that much. I'll just chuck that in. And then just look at something else. What does this want? Wind, fire, anti-rock. I got that. I'm just doing like a quick glance over everything just to make sure I am doing as much as I can. Rock, sky. I have sea, there's sky. This is currently Tone's best weapon. Well, I mean, it's tied between this and my evil sice. Currently turned into a 7-branch sword, but I want to know what this one does. I want to know what the other thing it's turning into before I decide which I want. Which might take a while. I keep checking to see if the diamond is enough to put it over the edge. Yeah, I basically describe this game as imagine Pokemon except your weapons are the Pokemon. That is essentially how I see this game. Maybe you want Thunder Beast. Okay, you just need to level up. Oh, you just want so much. Okay, oh, wait a second. Give me that. Give me both of these. What do these do? Yeah, just Suns. I wanted to build up the Sun Sword at one point, and then I forgot to actually do anything with it. Okay, now I can just cheat my way, hopefully. Just throw 3 diamonds into this, and it should tell me Brave Arc. Oh my dog, he's just... yeah, let's go. So, Brave Arc, 7-branch sword. So, I did at one point watch somebody play this game. I didn't watch them play past where I had gone personally, which is Queens. All I remember is him talking about building up his weapon down the 7-branch path, which is of course this sword. But Brave Arc, I'm probably gonna do both. So 7-branch I found was a lot faster than Brave Arc. So I'm gonna just do Brave Arc because I've literally been able to do 7-branch sword for a long time. Build up to Brave Arc. And it keeps going! Oh my god. It just keeps going. Alright, so you want Thunder Ice. It's fire. Okay, so that was magic. What do you want in terms of this? You just want that. So that is that for you, probably. Elements shouldn't be too hard. But yeah. Oh. Poor Sun Sword is just like, oh, but those were mine. But speaking of which, I can now confidently pull out my other Deus Ex and begin sending this down the path of the 7-branch. And if the Severn Branch and the Brave Arc both end up at the same location, I will very likely... there just can't be many more evolutions beyond beyond this. When I say that, it might keep going. We'll see. But if at any point I'm like, okay, so the branches are beginning to converge to a final path, I'll just combine the two together and then stop worrying. But yeah, I need to get Fire and Holy, and that's it. Fire, Holy, that's it. And I'll have it. Fire. This is across that. Fire, Holy, and attack. Alright. While I'm here... Just because of the way that I am, I'm keeping all these weapons, not just to use as synth material, but I'm actually going to build them up to see if they have a different path. I want to know, like obviously they might end up at the same destination, but I want to see where they go on that trip. Like, I still have a Bone Rapier that I don't know. It might turn into like a Shamshir or something. I don't remember if I've actually explored that, but I just want to see it. Evil Size, Macho Blade, Chora I still need to do. I've so much to explore. And this is just tone. I want to see all the different weapon combinations. I also need to do these small swords, the Crescent Knife, the Gladius, Buster Sword. Oh my god. I've already seen what the Base Lords can do. I believe I've seen what the Sax can do. I've seen what the... I don't know if I've done the Chopper. Chopper might be turning into something I've already had, though. God, there's so much more work to be done. Oh yeah, time to put away my fishing bait for the two things I'm actually willing to go out of my way to catch. Which is the two legendary fish. Which I find not being able to find them like a lot less tedious than going through the effort. Like, the only time I'll ever have to use the poisonous apples, which are currently my preference for fishing, there's only one fish that'll ever go after these apples. So I don't have to worry about, like, you know, having to fight off like 5 different fish going for the same apple. But this minion, I will also save because most fish will come after this. Fishes that don't come after this are either looking for poisonous apple or looking only for the potato cake. So that is my fishing strategy for when I'm grinding later. Also, let me begin to throw some alpha people. I'm going to build Zio up just to about 140. Because currently she's getting one-shot by backroom enemies, and I don't want that to be the case. Then you're maxed out, aren't you? No, you keep go. Okay, he has a higher cap than Tone does. Okay, that's your cap. And then Osmond. And then I'll get him to as much water as I want. You're maxed out. There we go. Max out, I'll go get him. Is that him maxed out? Yeah. Alright, and then feed everybody their favorite food, and then we can make some progress. Oh, no, switch parfait. Just try to, like, force feed the favorite food of somebody else. The wrong character. Excuse me, actually, that's my favorite. Literally says it on the tin. Okay. Chest keys that I can sell for every launch, which I'm going to be using. Probably when I'm grinding. Because the backrooms are, assuming that you get, like, the right floor generation. It's like if you get something that gives you repair powder, something that gives you something you can sell, and just something you can just kill for experience. And a place to get water. You basically set yourself up with like a perfect scenario of just melting away like 5 hours and then getting everything you need. So yeah. Like I don't even know any games that have a weapon system like Dark Cloud. Like what aside from like Terraria. But like Terraria, you don't really have to you don't have to invest in the weapon. You could just be like, "Oh, I need this iron sword and this like sword made out of, you know, another 5 metals." And combine those together to make something else. But you don't invest yourself into the weapon. You don't add experience to your weapon. You don't level up the weapon. You just have it, and then you just get it to combine. Like you don't have to do anything. Like you just need the materials. As long as you have the materials, it's just just busy work at that point, just going through menus and just like clicking craft this, craft that, and then it's like, melding them all together. Rather than in this case where it's like, I didn't realize that. True, no one is as energetic or intelligent as the boss. Did you know once, great ancient Badan ruled the village? One day the boss attacked and killed Badan in his sleep. Oh my god. Badan became a part of the past, and the boss took over as the head of Yellow Drops. You could call it a revolution. The boss is pretty ruthless, isn't he? Wow. That's brutal. It looks like the Sun Giant construction is coming along. Can't wait to see when it's finished. Another Fruit of Eden. Oh, no, that's just a ladder. Don't know why the game even prompts me to interact with those ladders. It's like, if you're never gonna let me climb them, why did you put them here? Maybe they have items behind them later. Speaking of items, there's another one. Now I just need to get to the merchant, which this entire place looks exactly the same, so it's kind of hard to figure it out. I believe Jive stands outside of the merchant's house. Merchant? Yeah, you are. Wait, what'd you say to me? Welcome to the dance shop. Let's say hello. Boss is a great leader. He thinks and acts quickly and decisively. He will be a powerful ally to you. I already have 6 allies, I'm sorry, but I'm full up. I don't have any more inventory space for more allies. Okay. I have no respect for the amulets in this game. I have so many mighty heals, and I'm like, I got the cure everywhere. Only water good on gets undead. I don't need any antidote drinks at this point. I have more than enough. At least to save on inventory space. Stamina drink. I don't really need to do more damage at this point. I have more than enough repair powder just to tank the damage. Foundation. I don't know who wants that. Maybe it's in a later area. I'll just keep it in my inventory just in case. Okay. Almost being able to grab that is nice, but... Okay, how much repair powder do I currently have? I'll grab like 7 more. 3 more of the stand-in powder and revival powders. 2 tasty waters. See, get just a whole lot of premium chicken, some bombs. And 3 more Duran feathers, and that's all my money spent. Yeah, endurance 1 is a waste of my time. Right, yeah, the treasure keys as well. I'll buy 2 of these beasts. Actually, just buy 3 of them. I'll figure the rest out later. That should be more than enough for this boss fight. I mean, I've never needed much more than that from the other bosses. I mean, oh my god, the last boss, the one that you fight with just you can just fight with just Unguga, and it's just the boss's pattern doesn't necessarily leave it a chance to actually retaliate at any point. Alright, let's make sure we save just in case the game crashes for some unknown reason. Okay, go to another area. Oh, we were... Sorry. I didn't realize the game was telling me that I was actually at the boss fight. So I was like, oh, there must be like another floor or something. Because I was missing parts. It's like, oh no, it's actually just... I left before actually entering the boss room. Or the boss floor, I should say. Okay. Excuse me? Excuse me. I can't let you in without a ticket. Shove it up your ass. Ticket received. You can enter the dungeon. Enter the Coliseum. I'll open it for you. To be fair, he does have his tongue sticking out, so that noise that is made can be canon. I'm in. It's already started. So maybe I should have tried doing his lines while having my tongue sticking out, but I feel like that would just be annoying. Oh my god, is that... Oh no, the guy standing next to him was the boss. I thought the leader of the rabbits was the just ginormous monster. Holy smokes! Another victory! Minotaur Joe is on a devastating streak of 38 straight victories. Is there a man or beast alive that will dare to challenge the awesome fury of this terrible force of nature? Oh, no sooner spoken than they arrived. New challengers! A motley group, but they have a fierce fire in their eyes. Competitors, let the onslaught begin! Are you foolish, courageous gentlemen ready to fight the battle of your lives? Tone, the prize for this fight is the Sun Sphere. We are desperately in need of this rare artifact to complete our Sun Giant. It's ours if you can win this battle. Looks like he's the only warrior left. So all you have to do is beat him, and we're good to go. No problem, right? Alright, it's now or never. Are you ready to meet your maker? Hey, guys, ready to go? Yeah! Now, for the 39th match, young men risking their lives for glory. Can their will triumph over this unyielding force? Ready, men? Go! You go first, Tone. Just leave. If it gets too tough, switch to me. Oh, is it gonna be a duel? Okay. Get ready for a quick time event. Raging Moon Warrior in a Torch Show. Yeah, I forgot to actually drink some water. The heck is this? Huh? Hey, I just want to know one thing. Can I block you? Oh, you're an idiot. He just drinks alcohol and then I smack him in the ass. Okay, didn't actually get in my block. Oh, I just blocked it. It's actually great. Come on then. Oh, I ended the block too soon. Do I have any cheese left? Or another banana? And yeah, I can't increase my HP anymore. Come on then. Come at me. Come on. Stop being annoying. Or you can just run from me. Sure, I'll take that. Wait a second, what the heck am I wielding? Please wield your holy art. You wouldn't mind. I'm back here, you annoying enemy. Yeah, eat that. Stop running! Get back here! Alright, yeah, could you just light this dude up? Oh, of course there's no effect. Get back here, you coward! Stop running! I played Dark Souls, this is nothing, come back here! Wait, come on. That's why one problem is the boss fights in this game. They don't sort of live up to the basic enemy types. They're like, if this was just a really tanky and like smart opponent. Then again, I mean, it's a PS2 game, you can't really expect a world from them. Like, yeah, I think the game at its weakest is actually in the boss fights. Because like the bosses are either like there's some sort of trick to them, or you just have to smack them with the right character, and then switch characters to somebody else, and just deal like as much damage as humanly possible. But this guy, I can just wait for him to drink some alcohol. And then just run up to him and smack him in the butt. Okay, so sometimes you can block, but enemies can attack around the block, especially this guy. But yeah, I feel like some of the dungeon floors are more difficult than most of the bosses. I feel like most of the bosses are just like, here, checks. It's like, hey, can you... Oh, okay, I need to stop screwing around. It's like, hey, do you have enough healing items, enough damage to outpace the boss? Have you been grabbing your health items? Do you have enough repair powders? Where are you running? Could you please fight me? Fight me, you coward! I feel like I can't actually fight him until he goes for the kegs. Unless he's doing his attack. And then he runs from me, like this guy's supposed to seem scary, and then he spends most of the fight either drinking or running from my own attacks. Was he just immune to range attacks? He's immune to range attacks, at least from the front. Yeah, he's immune just in general. Range attack on melee. Probably... We go do it? Yeah, we could just fight this guy. Come back here! Okay, I need to not be right next to him when he does that. Let's see if I can hit him with Unguga. Okay, I'm way too close. It's actually easier just to run away from him and lead him into the kegs. Come on then. It's anticlimactic to say the least. Wish he would just square up and take it like a man. Dang it. Let me. Okay, he's stronger now. He's still running away from me half the time. Come on then. Yes, I understand I'm hiding behind the keg, but could you please just come pick it up? But yeah, I feel like the best parts of the game are when you're building up your weapons in the dungeon, and the bosses are just sort of like, "Hey, did you do the thing that we're hoping that you were enjoying?" Oops. Finally, the earth-shattering fury of the indomitable Minotaur Joe is quenched. He has fallen. His was the record-breaking streak of 38 straight, undisputed victories. The new champion of the Colosseum is... the steel-hearted Beastmaster Tone! Excuse me? Is there a brave soul that will dare to challenge the young hero? That was too easy, huh, Tone? So let's see the Sun Sphere. Sun Sphere acquired. Okay, let's get back to Yellow Drop now. Now we can complete the Sun Giant. Why don't you assemble it on your own? You say that as if I haven't already done that, for the most part. Okay, as long as I have the configuration. Geoanalysis. I mean, I feel like I'm missing something, but I didn't see where I'd get it. A coward and a weakling. Okay. Question is, who do I talk to now that I've done as much as I can? Or is there an item that I'm missing? Maybe I am. And request unfinished the giant. That just about does it, I guess. Still more to do. Unlair Sun Giant has returned. Cool. Let's get this done fast. So that's it. I don't know where exactly the coward is, but Did not appear to be in the dungeon. Unless there's like one at-line missed. That it didn't register in my mind. Okay. Yeah, I don't see any outline missing. 3 of 3, 7 of 7, 6 of 6, 6 of 6, 5 of 5, 4 of 4, 8 of 8, 5 of 5, 1 of 1, 7 of 7, 4 of 4. I'm curious whether or not the Colosseum is anything anymore. It sounds like you'd be able to return here and like fight some optional boss. Or not. Okay, so there's a part that I'm missing. Which is, where the heck is it? Who the heck do I know that is a coward? Oh no, there's a part. Oh, there it is. Boom. The funny thing is, where the heck was it? It was apparently like buried under everything else. It did have everything. It was me having a panic attack over misplacing one thing. Guys, line up. Roger. Guys, this takes so long. Okay, now, this is the mission. Listen up real carefully. Right now, at Blue Terra, they are in trouble. A monster called the Genie is eating up the ground. And this is where we come in. Boom, the data in here. Their base is at Dark Heaven Castle, an evil castle floating in the clouds. It used to be the Castle of the East. The Genie lifted it with magic, and now it is using it as its own. And it has company. Flag Gilgister, Officer of the East, Lagoon Empire Army. His ties with the Genie unknown. Now the mission. Dark Heaven Castle surrounded by a thick cloud created by dark energy. One might be able to describe it as a dark cloud. This cloud is not easy to penetrate. However, with our original Sun Giant, that dark cloud could easily be There it is. There's the name drop. It took literally like 5 or 6 dungeons for the game to finally name drop its own name. Gee, I wonder if it's that easy. Oh no, somebody else said that. Nonsense, it works perfectly. The Sun Giant becomes perfect when the Pez Sphere was integrated. There's nothing to fear. But I've broken the test run, and anxiety still remains. No more breaking into pieces, I hope. Don't know which one's which. Shut your mouth! Stop fussing, let's get ready to attack Dark Heaven Castle. All in position. Roger. Tone, you go get ready for the last battle too. Call to me when you're ready. A shop. Ooh! This is also a shop. Almost, but not yet. a shop here. You don't sell anything different from the other shop merchant. They might actually be the same shop merchant. Yeah, Ladan. It's still Ladan. Alright, but that's gonna be next stream. I'm gonna do some prep for this this final boss. So there's the final dungeon, or the final boss at least, and then it will be on to the optional dungeon, I think. Assuming that there's that's the funny thing is I have no idea if there's actually an optional dungeon in this game, or if it's just like a mix-up in my mind. I think there's an optional dungeon though, which I will attempt to complete. But yeah, that's it for today. I will. I'll hopefully be back tomorrow. Assuming no. Assuming disaster doesn't strike, I'll be back tomorrow, and I will be at least tackling the first section of the final dungeon. Alright, see you guys around.